Right, I think we're good. Hello, everybody. Gonna jump right into it in a little bit. Obviously, we just have to, we just gotta send out the message and then we'll start coding. So, yeah, I'm feeling kind of tired. I woke up at like 7 a.m., went for a run. Um, but yeah, I'm gonna try to work the entire day. I'm feeling a little tired, so I feel like I might nap for like 30 minutes. And I don't know if I should just like turn off the camera or something. That way I could like leave the stream on and then come back to it. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Sonic? Welcome back. Nine 919 so fast. Yeah, it happens. It's part of growing. You just have to keep on trying to grow faster, to be honest. Try and keep on trying to grow a better platform, you know? So I actually feel confident using the mobile emulator now because it seems pretty close to what I find on device. 1,000 this year? No, that's too short. We definitely have to do something higher. My goal this year is 100K. So we're gonna see if we can hit it. I don't know if I will, but yeah. Whew. All right, just gotta relax. All right, let's see here. Let's open up our Figma design. All right, so we need a few things. For one, we need should we do a container? No, padding should be fine, right? Just padding here. Oh, is it still launching? It's still launching, so it's not done. Hmm. What does this even mean? I see this all the time. Downgrade or upgrade your Flutter SDK. Check for environment variables. I have to go. I'm going to cut my hair. Okay, see you later. Thanks for coming by. Try treating the drive where Flutter SDK is set up. And go play in the snow? Alright, have fun. Yeah, it's not snowing by me, so it's a coding day. Yeah, it says that there's no issue. Maybe we could do this though. Terminal. Alright, well, I mean, it's running now, so that spacing looks good. The font looks a little too small to me, right? Let's just focus on spacing first, or making it look aesthetically pleasing first. What's up, SB? Do you have any resources to learn Java? Um, Not really. I think I just learned from, like, I think I read a book that was like, uh, oh, I have it here. I see it. It's called Elements of Programming Java. That was the only book that I used to kind of learn about it. What's up, Shi Wang? Hey, what's up? What's up? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming by. Hope your day is going well, wherever you are in the world. I think it needs to have more space. This seems like there's a good amount of space in between these two elements. I don't know how to oh here. Uh it's 20 spacing. Try that. That's pretty good. That's a good amount of space. Especially if there's like icons next to it. Like here. Like if we do a row and the padding is here, and the next thing is an icon. Icon dot. Oh, we could just pick a random thing. Let's pick a snowflake. Doesn't really matter. Also, I want to test this. If this is does saving work? No, it doesn't. You do have to refresh no matter what. Okay. From India? Okay, cool. Yeah, welcome to the stream. I'm not sure what time it is there, but hopefully it's not too bad. The row seems out of place. Also, the color needs to be something that's seeable. And also we need, this would be a cross-axis alignment, I think. So let's restart. Let's see what it looks like. No, 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 no. Oh, we're getting another issue. Maybe it's because what if I did this? This is like within this column. No. I don't understand why this by creating rows and columns here, like, oh, there you go. That's so weird because why is this oh no no, I'm right. It's horizontal. The main axis for a row is horizontal, so that's why it was not centered correctly. Okay, I'm just dumb. Okay, so that's what it looks like, kind of. The padding is not looking good because this needs to be bottom and 20. Something like this. I think that's gonna be too close though. Yeah. Also, I wonder why. Oh, because it's okay. Let's do from left top right bottom, and we can make everything a 20 except the right, where the right will be like 5 maybe. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I think I also want this to be wrapped with a stack. And what does a stack have? Children. Right. Let's start with this and see if a stack causes any issues. It shouldn't. Let's do circles, because this would be better indicators. And this could be red and white, sure. All right, try to get some work done, and then how does the stack work here? Okay, so you do a container, and then you you move it with padding. Is that it? It might be padding. Let's try padding. So one of them should be stacked up next to each other. So if we do padding and we do padding only left, this should move it, like push it to the right. Nice. Okay, that does look pretty cool here. It looks kind of small though. I think everything kind of needs to be bigger. Let's see if there's an easy way to increase the size of widgets. Set height and width. I think it's scale. I think it's scale. That sounds about right. So let's take this transform dot scale, and this, just to make sure that this is correct, it creates a widget that scales along the 2D plane, and we can scale it. What's the scale on this? Like, what's the scaling factor is 1.0, so let's do like 1.5. That might be a little too big, but we can see if it looks better. Oh, that looks so much better. That looks nice too. Kind of like that. Maybe a little smaller. So it's not like in your face, like maybe 1.3 might look a little better. Oh, be right back. Give me a second. Did we refresh this? I think we did, because that looks like a good size. Yeah, we did refresh it. Okay. Um, the next thing, we definitely have to add padding. Well, for one, we have to do this to make that a little bit more shifted, like give the icon here a little bit more space. And let's see, this one needs to have padding. uh Padding on both sides. Let's see, this row has an element that has padding. I think that this should only, I think that the padding of this text should only care about the element inside it. So this should be only, and it should be right 5, and then the row here should be should have a padding. And those can be 20 along the, like all around, you know? Because this is like an inner padding. So this should still look the same. It actually looks more centered, I think. Because now this entire thing is centered. Um, there's a padding here as well, so we can actually lower this to like 10 to make it a little bit more normal. That looks pretty good here. And this also needs to have, I don't think we need to scale, since this isn't a row, we don't have to transform it. We can just change the scale factor of this, right? Okay, what was it? It was scale. So what do I put in here? It's a text scaler. Let's do linear. And let's do 1.2. How big will this become? That's pretty big. Let's, what if we do like 0.5? Will that make it smaller? Oh, it will make it smaller. Okay, so we can do 1.05 or something. Like, I just want it a little bit bigger. I can't believe there's no can't believe there's no like easy size picker. I think that's good though. 1.05, like a little bit. Or is it font size? Oh, it's probably font size. Hold on. Instead of doing, is font size here? Text scaler. Oh no. We don't need a text scaler. We could just do it here. Font size. What's the default? Default is 14, it looks like. So let's do 16. Well, let's see what 14 looks like first. Well, I mean, we already know what 14 looks like. It looks like that. So we'll try to make it a little bigger. Hey Stella, what's up, Mr. Droid? Hello, hello. Hope you guys are having a good day. Did this refresh? It might have refreshed already. I have no idea. I think 16 is good. I think honestly, I'm probably being a little bit reserved because the box underneath it isn't as big. Yeah, no, the font size can be bigger for sure. Let's make it bigger. Let's do like 20. How did you learn coding in a university or was it self-taught? I learned in a university first a little bit. I was in college for 4 years in computer engineering, but it was mixed in with electrical engineering, so I mostly learned low-level language like assembly level code. And then I didn't really learn um all the inner workings and foundational topics that I needed for computer science until I graduated, and I spent 2 years kind of self-studying. So I did both. Hey man, is there is there any way to contribute to this project? Not right now. Sorry, it's not open source, mostly because if I do open it up, it'll be a lot of code reviews, and I am nowhere near the level that I need to be to review code for my Flutter code base. Um, I won't really know like if code is being pushed correctly or if I should be doing things a different way. So I'm just trying to do my own project for now, and eventually when it grows, we will we will revisit opening it up and having people help out with the project. But I appreciate the support. I have a Discord. People usually join. If I were to make an announcement for that, like for uh opening up the project, it'll probably be in the Discord. So if that's something you're interested in, then feel free to join. And it's also a good place to just get to know people and whatnot. uh, how long did you take to do learn coding since the beginning until you get a job? I'm learning since April 2023, and now a bunch of languages and counting more it enough to isn't enough to a job, right? Um, so a lot of your questions, like I actually answered in my most recent video. I was like answering questions that I got um throughout just like streaming and just being a content creator. So uh I recommend checking out that video, and there's a bunch of timestamps in that video so you don't have to like suffer through the whole 28 minutes. So that answers your first question, and then like in terms of like enough for a job, like I'm not really sure. I've been at this job for 2 years, so I'm a little bit out of tuned with what the job market is like. I know that it is tough, like, but I feel like it's an understatement to say that it's tough. I feel like it's I feel like I've been hearing a lot of stories from you guys and from friends and just in general about how the job market is really hard right now. So I'm not really sure what's enough for a job. I just know that, like, let's say I get out on the job, like, let's say I lose my job tomorrow. I would probably think that even with my credentials in a top company and knowing like my tech stack very well, that I would also think that it's not enough for a job just because there would be a reason that I was getting laid off. And it would probably mean that I needed to learn something new. So I feel like I really only know if the skills that I have is enough for a job when like when the knowledge and the skills that I have are like good for the job market enough where people actually want me to join their team. Um, so for example, like if I get fired, um, I'll probably try and join something in like AI spaces, and I don't have the knowledge for that, and I'd probably have to take like a good amount of time to learn a lot of stuff and to try and get practice to understand how to work with a bunch of different AI models and whatnot. Um, if you're still here, I'd recommend as well to watch Bro Code's Java course on YouTube. Currently learning Java myself, and his course has been amazing. Oh, thanks, Kevox. Thanks for helping out. I appreciate it. Also try to make the UI code less than 200 lines in a file. It will be easier for you to debug later. Oh yeah, for sure. No, this is like completely gross. Um, like it's very long, and it is not ready to. It is nowhere near ready at all. We're just trying to kind of clean it up and make it look a little bit better. But eventually, I think that all of these elements here can go into their own can go into their own widgets and can go into their own files. Honestly, I feel like even this overlay stuff, does this have to go in like where is this? Is this in the main file? Where does this end? Oh, it highlights it. Main, main state. Yeah, so this is actually after main state. This is like something completely. So this will probably like we probably don't even need to have this in our main file, but this will probably be separated out, and I should actually separate that out right now. Now that I think about it, is this its own? Oh, we might have a new folder directory. We do. Nice. Okay, so new folder. Oh wait, wrong one. New folder is in this one. What should we call it? Overlay? Yeah, overlay is good, I think. I think that's good enough for now. And we can let's I'm glad I didn't yeah, let's take this all out because this isn't really needed. This isn't needed in our main file, and we need to add a new file in here. Let's call it overlaying main since it'll hold everything, and we can import probably this will be enough. It's not enough. What is it complaining about? Oh, Flutter overlay window. So we can move that into here. And I think we can just import this to make sure that it's connected to the rest of the application. Well, let's see. So overlay. Yeah, see, like I feel like it doesn't even need to be imported. Like what if we do this? If I refresh this, will it compile and will it catch this? Oh, I don't think it is. Overlay I think we need to. Does this get called at all? Anywhere? Whoops. This is the only place it gets called. But for some reason, it's needed to open that. Um, aren't you supposed to be at work? It's Martin Luther King Day in the United States. So today's a day off. So usually on my days off, I'll usually code my project. So that's what I'm doing for today instead of working. Some people relax, and I guess this is like my way of kind of relaxing. Not really. Like it is kind of stressful because this particular problem is a headache, but other than that, it's kind of fun trying to be more consistent about streaming and working on the project so I can finish it. Okay, opening this overlay doesn't work. So let's see here. I'm pretty sure if we do something like this would probably get it to work, right? Um, Try domain driven design about it in Flutter. It'll help you a lot. Ooh, what's that? Domain driven design. Oh, oh, this is cool. Oh, this is dope. Yeah, this makes sense. Yeah, I'll keep taking a look at it, but thank you for letting me know about it. I didn't know that this was a thing. Uh, will you do more day in the life videos? It's amazing to watch. I don't know. My day, to be honest, I wanted to do it once, and I'm happy that I did it. My day, honestly doesn't change from 9 to 5. So I don't know if you guys want, like, would you rather have a day in the life video where I'm just kind of like doing the same thing every day? Or would you rather have me share like the things after my work? Like what happens after 5? Because usually that changes most of the time, but I don't know. Some people get inspired by watching it. I'm kind of unsure like why. Like it's cool and all. Like it's cool to see all the different stuff in New York, but like my day in the life would be more entertaining if it wasn't at work, you know? Are you American? Yes, I am. If not, how did you take this job and how's the process to go, live and adapt living in America? I am American, so yeah, adapting wasn't too bad for me. Like it's pretty natural. Wait, the tech industry actually takes off other holidays besides Thanksgiving and Christmas? Yeah, we do. Some companies and some particular jobs have on calls. So, like sometimes you will work the weekend, but I'm fortunate enough to not be in that type of department. Because that makes me happy just because it helps my work-life balance. And yeah, no, we get days off, and but yeah, I usually try to just fill my time, you know. Also, this is taking forever. I don't know what's happening. I think I might have broke something by moving this. Bro, that's so legendary. Yeah, no, it's good. Okay, so even this doesn't. Oh, you know why? this might not work. Okay, this might not work, not because it's not involved in main, but because it's not involved in this. It needs to be involved where the overlay is needed, right? Let's try that. Why isn't this working? This is so confusing. Why does this have to be in main.dart? You know what? Let's do... I'm sure that there's some weird thing where it needs to be in main. So let's do this. Um let's do overlay like something like this. And we'll do something like that. Wouldn't this have a... You mostly work with Flutter at your job, or are there more languages? I don't work with Flutter at my job at all. So this is something that I do on my own time. And are there more languages? Yeah. Uh, so in my particular job, I do Objective-C, C++, Python. Uh, those are like the main ones, I think. Okay, so this works. So this works. Um, let's change this to... Also, our methods, yeah, methods are lowercase in the beginning. So we'll do this. And then that way we can start separating some of these. Also, I feel like this should be... This is, okay, this is in Flutter, which means we don't have to separate if this is for Android or iOS. This should work for both. Like this should be bridged between platforms. So I don't think we need to change anything. What we do need to do though is we do need to start separating overlay. We have to start separating these so that the files aren't so large. Because there is quite a lot of... I can't remember what the... Oh, it's package. All right, cool. And then we have to separate some more of this stuff to make it look cleaner. Uh, I mean, your day in the life video is great, and you can record also your life before and after work. It is great though. Okay, cool. I mean, if you guys like the videos, obviously like speaking about it helps me know that. So maybe I will, maybe I'll do it more often. Um, yeah, I mean, like I can definitely try and do more day in the life videos. You don't use ChatGPT or Google Bard to help you in this casual code. Since it's not confidential, you can try getting some help from the AIs, or you rather to try debugging on your own. No, I do. I use ChatGPT. I mostly use Google Bard because I've found personally that maybe just like the way I do searches, maybe Google Bard's better. I don't know which is better. I know ChatGPT is also good. It has a lot of different tools, but I personally don't use it as much. Um, Yeah, I ask, but I often find that it doesn't help me like as well with my particular searches because they're so technically heavy. I don't think much conversation AIs help with that regard. So I end up having to do something where it's like I have to search and then I have to like read documentation rather than having like AI tell me exactly how to do it because sometimes it doesn't know how to properly do that. Um, how does the design work on Flutter? Can you like change this green background so I can see how it is? Yeah, I mean, I could do that. So for example, like this widget, for example, has like this has this text called focus up. So that's like a text widget. It gives a string and then you can like change the color. So I can make this like pink, And if I refresh this, then you'll see that this is pink. So yeah, there you go. It's very cool. Um, okay, cool. So let's try and separate some of this. So this is, I wonder if I want to separate these. Like, it is kind of big, but it's generally like 100 lines right now. It's not even that bad. It would make it easier to know what I'm looking at though. Yeah, it would be easier. So let's extract this widget into like overlay. Um, do you want to say header? I don't know what to call this. Overlay title? Mm, because this is a title too. I think I should call it, well, I think that I should have a column within a column and I should have these two things like together, right? And then I should call it like outside of the box or something. Or we can just leave it. Honestly, we can just leave it, right? We can, know what we can do? We can do something like this. We can like put comments. Does that look clean? It kind of looks a little gross, but I think this is better than making it a widget by itself. Um, Overlay content box. Maybe something like that. Instead of splitting up the file, um, like it's good. It's good to split things up, I think, and modularize it, but this is just a bunch of text strings. I don't think we need to. I don't think it's worth it just yet. Oh, it's cold. All right, let's see how this looks so far. I don't think I changed anything, so there shouldn't be a problem, but yeah, there's no changes. Okay. So moving on to the next thing. These should all honestly have their own padding everywhere. Yeah. So padding and padding. I wonder if there's a way to I wonder if there's a way to make this easier than to give padding to every single element. But I'm sure that it's not supposed to, like, I'm sure that, I mean, I could search it up. How to give padding to multiple elements. Flutter. Yeah, no, you just, no, you just do each one. To be honest, though, if, honestly, if this is the case, though, it would probably be good to just, like, make this a, like, almost like a list that, like, we could just create a list that generates these. But the thing is that each of these are going to have its own Like it's eventually gonna have their own like different functions that aren't going to fit in a for loop because it'll be like index 0 is nothing, index 1 you have to calculate time, index 2 nothing, and index 3 is going to be some type of calculation again. Wrap the column in a padding? No, I think that gives the column itself a padding. Like, I don't think that gives padding between the elements, I think. Yeah, I don't see anything. All right, so let's refresh this, see what it looks like. Honestly, this looks pretty weird. Like, there's not enough space on the top. So we might have to change some of this a little bit. This spacing also looks pretty weird here. We want this to be separated and we want this to be closer. So let's see. Maybe we want them to be their own columns like within each other so that they're not separated from each other, but there's padding between them. It's probably the best way to do it rather than managing each one. It will give the horizontal padding to the child elements. You'll have to put some size boxes in there, but that's probably preferred. Really? I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. It'll give the horizontal padding. So that's the left and right, right? It'll give the left and right padding. But I think it gives the left and right padding because it's the column. Like that makes sense. Like I'm pretty sure it gives everything. Um, like so for example, like if I gave padding to this column here, right? Like just notice like let me move my mic over a little. So just notice that like what it looks like now, and then just notice that the box will probably be bigger, but the distance between the elements won't change. I'm pretty sure the distance between the elements won't change. Yeah, see? So it changes the container size, but it doesn't change um yeah, it doesn't change anything else. So um you put the padding in the container, it should change if you wrap the column in a padding. Uh I'm pretty sure that wrapping it in a container and wrapping it in a padding doesn't make a difference. Like here, like I'll do it anyway, but here. I mean, this is like me logically speaking. Like I don't know. Like maybe I'm wrong here, but it just kind of does. It kind of seems like it goes against uh what I know about Flutter. Yeah, see, it just increases the box again. It doesn't really matter if it's a padding widget or a container widget. It's the same like single child inheritance. So yeah. But I think what I want to do is I want padding around both of these, and I want the padding in between. I'm just wondering worth it to if it's worth it to have them in internal columns. They should. I think. Because these are like its own, like they're connected to each other. So let's wrap this in a column as well. And let's put this in here. And let's fix this because the order will probably be a little weird. And we can remove, what can we remove? Well, for one, we can remove, I think, this, and this will like shrink it so it's closer to this. It'll be closer to everything technically. But I think it should have its own space. It should be like this should be the space of it in between the elements. Let me see. Okay, yeah, there just needs to be more space in between this. Like another 8. But that'll be the surrounding blocks. Is that good? Maybe a little bit more. Like maybe like 10, 12. Let's do like 4 pixels. Yeah, that looks good. And then obviously the spacing for the bottom part needs to be changed as well. Yeah, this looks good. And then we can kind of do the same thing here as well. I really think that I should start um I feel like this spacing is already good. So we should just have this padding be for the bottom. Let's do 12. Or we can do all, and we can do, no, it's not going to be all. It's going to be from top left, right bottom, and we can do we can do 12, 0. Let's not do 0. Let's do yeah, let's do 0 actually. I don't know what the rule is for setting margins, like if it should be on the top element or the bottom element. The bottom. I want to figure out what's the general rule of thumb. All right, it's an equal visual weight. All right, I'll split it. I'll split it. All right, so the top should be 6 and this should be the opposite. So instead of this being the top, it should be at the bottom. Like that. And this should make it so everything looks nice and tidy. Nice. So it looks the same. Perfect. And I think that's pretty close to what we have. There needs to be a little bit more space here, but in terms of what we have here in the box, that looks pretty good. We just have to round the corners out. So we'll do that. It's probably decorations, right? Let's see if that makes the shape more rounded on the corners. Is that good? I think it can be a little bit more, right? I'm like zooming in. I think it can be a little bit more rounded, right? Like 15 might be good. I want it to be like, yeah, that looks nice. I like that. That looks good, right? Or more? Should I do more? Like, is this too much? I think it's actually losing its shape. I think I want it to look square with a little bit of a... Like, what is this set to? Oh, this is set to 7. Okay, let's do 7. Or 8. That actually looks good. I actually like that. That's like 10? Yeah, it looks good. I like that. Um, well, for fun, let's try 8, which is a little bit less circular. Oh, that actually looks better. Okay, I like 8. I like that. That looks nice, I think. Okay, so the only thing left would be to do the padding here, another padding, and this can be 12. Because this is going to be a decent amount in between, I think. That's pretty good. And then we have to change the font size to, what is it, 20? Let's do something smaller. So if that was 20 and it was 14, so we'll do something in the middle. Like the natural size is 14, the one there's 20, so 16 looks pretty good. Kind of like that. It kind of looks a little square. Like I feel maybe we just leave this as 14. We just leave this. And then we can maybe change the 20 size to 18. Like a little smaller and not really. Okay, I like that. And that means the font size isn't needed here. And then the next thing to do would be wait, did we notice that there was a little white blurb here before? Probably just a bug, right? Or not a bug, but it's not the worst thing in the world. No one will notice it, or at least I hope not. Oh, this is better. What do I do here though? I don't do any padding or anything, right? Yeah, I don't. This actually works a lot better because with this in the center, I'm pretty sure you don't I'm pretty sure you get an issue here. Like you get the little that's how we get the little blurb there. So if we do bottom center, then we get the cool look. We get the vibes. Watch this. Boom. Okay, it's a little bit downwards, but I kind of like it. It's in the middle enough. Yeah, it's in the middle enough. I think like if anything, we can do this. We can do container, margin, edge, inset, only bottom. Let's do 50. But honestly, like it's in the middle. Like it's a good height, right? I mean, that's even better though. That's even better though. Maybe even a little higher. I like that. That looks in the middle enough. I like that a lot, actually. Okay, cool. We got something that's looking a lot better for sure. Um, right, let's try refreshing this and see if we break it. All right, we still break it. Let's bring this back. And the borders can be like 8 or something. Like a little more boxy, you know? Um, this looks good enough, right? Maybe I should change the size of the button to be a little bit better. That looks better, more in line. How would you improve your problem solving skills? Um, Problem solving, I think, just gets done by, I think problem solving skills get improved by just solving problems. I know it sounds corny and dumb, but like, put yourself, give yourself opportunities to have problems. Obviously, the easiest and less confrontational or problematic way would be through like practicing software engineering problems. Like that's the best way to solve problems, or fiddling with a Rubik's cube, or playing chess. Playing a lot of like intellectual stuff that's kind of like a puzzle that you have to figure out, you know? Like those are the ones that'll those are the ones that'll help you out. I meant more on solving complex coding problems. I mean, it's the same thing. Like solving problems logically, I think kind of have the same orientation. Like if you look into like that's why they teach solving Rubik's cubes in some universities, because there's like an actual like mathematical formula behind solving the Rubik's cube. So lots of like coding problems in general are like a lot of coding problems in general, and learning how to solve them derive from knowing how to solve different types of situations in real life and then applying it to coding. Um, from like a coding perspective, like purely knowledge, just like any other problem, like software is the same way. Like the more exposure that you have to specific types of problems, you'll be more used to solving them. So in the context of like leak code, like if that's what you mean by coding problems, because coding problems in interviews are different from coding problems in real life application. Coding problems in real life is like debugging things that are broken, and solving complex coding problems in terms of leak code is just like figuring out data structures and algorithms. So it's like two different things. Like you can't ever have so much exposure to bugs that you'll just start knowing how to debug everything. Like you'll get really good at debugging, but there's always going to be a new problem. And because of that, it'll have a different nature opposed to leak code, where if you just like practice leak code and kept on getting exposure to it, you'll just eventually understand all the different types of data structures because it's finite. Like debugging is not finite. Like you will always have bugs that are different. I'm good at breaking it down, but I struggle with implementation. That just means, I mean, it can mean a lot of different things, but personally, I feel like it means that that you're not writing enough stuff down. So, if you're good at breaking it down and you struggle with the implementation, if you just write down all the different parts that are broken down, um, it'll help you craft the different pieces that you need in the implementation. But it depends what type of implementation you're talking about. Like I said, like if it's a coding problem like on leak code, then again, it kind of derives from like knowing a specific type of knowledge. If it's like coding, then it's probably along the lines of knowing like you're you probably need to search the right thing in Google, because sometimes I find that the difference between me understanding or debugging an issue is just changing the way, like changing what exactly I'm looking for in a Google search. I mean, so you said like, okay, but like I said, it depends on like if you gave me more information on what exactly you're trying to solve, like the very specific, like I am trying to solve this specific iteration with blah blah blah, like I could give a better idea of it, but I'm speaking like generally just because the question and the example is general as well. But like this is what I mean. Like it's like in terms of problem solving skills, like for me, like right now, it's like figuring out what the problem is. And it's like it just oh, it's a uni project? Um, yeah, if it's a uni project, oh okay, so I got you now. Like that makes sense. Um, how to create a YouTube content moderation software using C++. plus plus. Uh, no, that makes sense. Like once you said uni project, I kind of started to understand like what you're looking for. Excuse me. Once you break it down, you you pretty much look into each part and you ask yourself what like the first question you ask yourself is do you know how to do this? And if the answer is yes, then you should try coding it out. And then if you have problems, then you clearly don't know how to do it. And then you go to the second part or the second question, which is what to do, like what do you do when you don't know how to do something? And the way to answer that is not necessarily to search up the answer, like you don't have to search up like how to create a YouTube content moderation software or whatever, but if you're looking to do a specific thing, you're like, "Oh, like I know that I need to create like a box that has content in it, but how do I populate data?" Like those are the things that you should be searching for, you know? And so like I think what why you're struggling with like why you're good at breaking things down but struggling with the implementation is because like there's actually a part in between breaking down information and understanding the problem and implementing. And the thing that's in the middle is bridging those two things, which is your research. Like after you know what you need to do, like the difference between knowing what you need to do and how to do it is doing research and searching things up. It can be as simple as being like, oh, how do you like implement this data structure? Or like, how do I use this hash map? Or it can be something like, how do I visually show this thing? So I need to improve my research? Yeah, probably. If you have a list of things that you've broken down, but you're like staring at a list of things that you don't know how to do, then you should literally go point by point and search up the things that you think you will need to finish each of those points. I think that's how I would do it. Okay, so the overlay's done, but now we need to, oh, we have to start using the usage times. This probably won't be this probably won't be installed until the end, huh? We have to block specific apps and then we have to trigger the app that we're blocking. So this is like already at the tail end and the experience points we haven't even figured out yet. My goal this year is to become a good programmer. Nice. That's a good goal. I like that. I think that we can I think that we can mock the app that gets shown here. Which means that we also, first of all, we've modified a lot. I feel like we should already commit some of these actions. Hmm. Um, yeah, we can populate this with a random. How would we populate this with the random? All right. I think in order to do this, is this all one thing? It is. So we should really have this all be one. Yeah, we should have this all be one. Let's extract this. Call it overlay content. Good enough for me. Uh, Next. Nice. This is pretty good here. Because now we have a context, which we already technically had, but now we can go into here. The first thing that we want is the main model. Wait, where's the I swear this had, oh, is it in the user profile? User profile dot is, wait, how do I know? Should probably have this as well. then we want to say like if debugging is enabled, we want to grab a app, right? So we'll say profile app, and app is equal oh boy, we need a lot. Blocked app model. Wait, where's the blocked list? Shoot, I have so many models that I don't know where everything is stored. It's probably in the profile section. Main model user profile dot blocked applets. Okay. Dot user profile dot blocked app list. Dot. Let me just do dot first. We can do that. Why is this not mm, uh sorry, Caleb. I just opened the chat again. Are you working on a personal project? Yeah. The link's in the description below on like what I'm working on. It's the app that I'm making. And welcome to the stream, by the way. Well, let's do that instead. All right, this needs to be replaced. Okay, actually, let's just make this appear. This needs to be replaced. this needs to be replaced with the app that is triggering the overlay. This should be bridged from a Android listener. Okay. This is good enough for now, I think. And then now that we have the app, we can go into this and we can app dot there's no constant anymore. Oh, what a pain. Okay. Couldn't find the correct provider. Oh shoot, it's cause it's because the app needs to run. Oh god. This might be a problem because the overlay that's being created and running the app isn't the same as this app, which means that we're not getting a lot of different things. Because main.model, not model, but the profile grabs the prefs that are in I don't know if it'll be okay, but all right, let's do this. Let's copy this. Let's create I'm kind of stuck. Overlay main is pretty much its own thing. So it's like starting a new app, which means that we should just like replicate most of these. But for now, the only thing that we should have to do, the only thing that we should have to do is this. But the user profile is created in here, right? It is. We don't need this in particular. Oh, I'm getting confused with the branch splitting. We should just replicate multi-provider. Well, we have to replicate this too is the problem. We don't use debug widget here for anything, right? Yeah, we don't. So we should really do that, and we should really, okay, okay. And then, should this even go in the router? It should, because this has to do with routing. Block apps page model, import the library. Uh, you can do it literally listening while learning parts of the documentation. Hey, what's up, Ethan? What's up? What's up? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're getting there. Getting there slowly. Let me see. I have to upload something really quick, guys. Give me a second. I need to. Let's see. Do, 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 do. Uh, let me see. What was the question I answered in this video? All right, hopefully this doesn't make you guys lag. Hopefully. Because I'm gonna upload something to the web. Let me know if you guys see any lag, and if you have lag, I might end the stream, maybe. Hey, what's up, Amit? What's up, Syed? Hello, hello. What's up? We're currently trying to fix this. Like this. All right, so this is async. Widget, app, await. This should go in here, and we can remove this out of here. We can remove the profiles, I believe. How do I do this? Uh, hey Syed. No lag? Cool. Do you use ChatGPT for help? What's up, Rohan? I do sometimes, but I don't think I use it too much. I use Bard a little bit, but definitely not to a large amount or anything like that. So the problem that I'm currently having is I'm trying to move things into a method, but the problem is that I need to create a profile, and this profile doesn't always exist everywhere. What state management? Change notifiers and technically Go routers, which isn't like state management, but it's kind of related. It's more with navigation, but yeah, very cold as well. Jesus. Up. I feel like this should be its own method. It should be its own method. It should be its own method. This could be this could be its own method, and we can do feature, profile app, create user profile. All right, I think that's good. So this creates a user profile, right? And essentially what we can do now is we can just do this here with debug enabled. And we can skip all of this. And pretty much now we have this. It creates the widget. It creates a user profile. This is with like, I feel like there's a little bit of logic that's being recreated a little bit. There's a little bit of doubling, so I want to try to fix this if I can. So this creates it, and it's only one time. And then this creates another. I think this is okay. And then what we need to do here is we need to do a This is the overlay app, and we should do create app provider overlay app. Create app provider overlay app. Await. Debug enabled. Um, Honestly, what if we just import package focus of main? That's a global variable, right? And if we do this, so this creates the overlay app, and it does it with the providers. So now if we try running this, hopefully things will work. What's up, Swiper? How long have I been programming? For a while, like professionally, as a job, uh, around 4 years, maybe 5. And I've coded since since maybe like sometime in high school. So I've been coding for like a long time, like maybe 10 years in general. Damn it. Okay. This is not working. No element. Why does it say that there's 0? Uh, blocked app page, filtered block app list. Yeah, this isn't the same. Oh, this isn't the same. I think the problem is that there's no model. Wait, the block that page model. Like the model itself blocks it and adds it to the list. Okay, so the problem is I think it's recreating the personal profile and that's what's breaking it. So in short, this should all just not, it's not that it shouldn't exist, but I think the user profile just needs to exist here. Like it should just be a global variable. Oh God, if this is a, oh, I wanted to avoid this. I wanted to avoid doing this. Because if this is allowed everywhere, then it just like okay, Joemer. Relax. How can we have the same user profile in both the overlay and the main. The only way is to make it a global variable, right? Hey, what's up, Will? Welcome back. What is the best way to have a variable in two different method calls? One would be to call the method. Uh, let's just do it this way and see if it works. Let's just try it. So if we did this, right, and then let's just try this and see if it works. And then I will go get lunch. Oh, I'm very cold. I have a feeling it might crash again, but we're gonna hope that it doesn't. No, it's still broken. Okay, so it is a problem with, it's a problem, let me see. Yeah, it is a problem with initializing the user profile. It's not reading the right user profile. I think this is being initialized way before the main function's being called. All right, so we're gonna try tackling this in a little bit, but I'm gonna go eat really quick. So let's get this on the screen. It is currently 1:30, so 1:30, say like 1:30 to 2:45. I usually come back earlier, but we'll see. Okay, guys, I'm gonna eat. I'll be back. Thanks for joining so far. Hopefully you guys have been productive, and I'll be back. feel I feel like I feel like I'm half going out. I have like a jacket and everything. It's so cold here. Oof. Just taking a little bit of a break. Hey, what's up, Uday? How do you learn a new framework or tech stack and avoid tutorial hell? Wait, that's actually a funny one. Wait, I gotta hold on. I gotta add that to the list of questions that I have to make a video on. I mean, I'll answer it now, but that's actually that's actually so funny. Hold on, add it to the list. All right, so how do you learn a new framework or tech stack? Because obviously I have had tutorial hell before. I absolutely hate it. Um, People just generally call it the rabbit hole, right? You go have problem A, and then when looking at problem A, you find problem B, etc., etc. Um, I have learned this framework, this Flutter, without without going through many tutorials, which I'm very happy about. And I realized that a good way to learn any tech stack is to just start working on a project. And you can kind of just avoid a lot of the tutorials if you are just trying to learn things on your own. And it is a lot more work because you're not like the answers aren't in front of you, like it's not a part of a tutorial, but it is a lot more exciting and a lot more fun. And lots of times you'll probably enjoy working on a project that you wanted to do rather than a project that was in a tutorial, like a weather app or a calculator where you don't necessarily have like an attachment to it. But yeah, there's like something like this where I'm like making my own app and it's like my baby at this point. Like I've worked on it for so long that for like the past 8 months that I've learned Flutter, I've learned Dart as a language pretty well, and it's just been like definitely one of my favorite ways. Like this is the first time that I really tackled a project for this long, like a long-term project. I've made like short-term projects, like I made a Discord bot, lasted me about 3 months. I've made lots of smaller projects, um like a calculator or like a ping pong game. But this is the one where I'm like actually making an app that I'm gonna release to the App Store. And yeah, it is um it like I said, compared for like 3 months to 8 months of a tutorial, it is longer, but I feel like I learned a lot more. I feel like I got a lot more real life application from learning the way that I did. And I feel like overall I feel more in tuned with the language. Uh Opposed to a tutorial where you kind of feel like you're going through the motions and it's not very fulfilling. Especially like when you finish it, it's like you already knew what you were gonna create, you know? Like with this project, like I don't know what it's gonna end up looking like at the end of whenever I'm done with this app. Like probably by the end of the year I'll be done completely, like with alpha 1 or version 1, and then we'll iterate and make it better, obviously. But so far like so far like I don't know what problem I'm gonna deal with, and that's part of the fun. And it's part of and the bonus that I don't have to follow a tutorial and I don't fall asleep. So yeah. But I mean right now I feel like falling asleep, but that's because I woke up at like I woke up at like 7 a.m. I think. Like I woke up very early and I went for a run. So I am tired, but it'll be okay. Okay, so where we left off, pretty much this isn't working because the overlay main uh gets called before main does, and essentially that means that nothing is loaded in because nothing was created. So I think what we'll have to do is we'll first have to figure out how virtual machine pragma points work. Thanks, great answer. Yeah, no problem. Uh, let's see. Yeah, the problem is that the model isn't being generated. Like applet's not initialized, like it's not being created. It's not being created. It's not being created. I think we have to. All right. I think the first thing that we have to do is we have to go to Flutter, overlay window. We have to go to their repo first and we have to do some digging. Maybe we can do this. Flutter overlay share window. What if we do this? Definitely broke something. So we will try running it again. I don't think that's enough. I don't think that we can just simply share data and it just works. But something tells me that it should, no? Oh, I forgot to remove the my bad guys. Forgot to remove the little message. Okay, it loaded and it crashed. I wonder if this gets called before I press the button. Like it probably gets pre-populated, right? Like even though it doesn't actually call the overlay, like it gets instantiated early on. Okay, so this is still failing and it's still running the app. Hmm. 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 And if I do a wait, apparently it takes a really long time for some reason. Alright, so there's still no element, and this print statement didn't get called. So listening to events won't work. How do we pass data over to an overlay? That's the question. Maybe we should look at the call stack. See what it looks like. Maybe because it's a entry point, maybe we can remove that and there won't be a problem. Alright, we're gonna try something dumb. We're going to try... Hmm. I don't even know if this is gonna work. I'm kind of just like shooting in the dark at this point. This testing is hurting my soul. All right. So now we are failing again. We are failing again. And we don't know why. I'm trying to populate the user profile and see how it shows. Okay, printing does not work. So we will do this. We will also huh? How is all right, main Dart will have two breakpoints, one here and one here. What the heck? It doesn't even do this. Oh, because it's not dang it. It's not being the start of it isn't being blocked. We might have to make our own overlay. We just might have to. Sounds very painful. Oh, okay, okay. Um, this content is created by this app, which means that if we want to share this information, okay, we're gonna try something new. It's still waiting for this. Why does it await, but then it never calls? What is going on? Obviously, this isn't going to work. What the what the heck? So these are happening asynchronously separate from each other. Okay. Okay, so these are happening asynchronously. Okay, so the overlay app needs to be created. Okay, the overlay app needs to be created after there's no blocked apps. Why is there no blocked apps? Please, 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 please. You have to help me somehow. What is happening? I don't think I'm going to find. I'm gonna find what I want. Where do I get to see all the breakpoints that I have? Uh, breakpoints. I think my room is very dusty. Oh, all right. I think, according to how this works, we should be. I think what we want to do, hey Admiral, what's up? Uh, oh, thank you. I forgot that I sneezed. We are going to try our best to figure out how this is supposed to work. Okay, isn't the problem that we're trying to restart overlay? Let's, Joemer, all right, we are going to do one of these, just completely undo all of this work that just makes this really confusing. We don't, we, we need to treat this like it's its own thing. We need to really treat this like it's its own thing. What's the red? What's red? Oh. Main model. So we don't want to reset the user profile. Right now, this user profile is created in main. So the first thing that I want to do is I just want to bring this out. Okay, the problem is that we need to do this, but we need to do it without resetting anything. So what we're supposed to do, okay, I think I got it. what we're supposed to do is we're just supposed to pull the main profile. Pull the main profile. And we can pull the main profile because we have this before. It's read personal profile, right? Yeah, we can just read it. And if we've already initialized something, then we should be able to just update. If we do this, this mixes everything in. All right, let's try this. We don't reset the user profile. We just pass it in and we create another multi-provider within the overlay that has all of the model data that we need. You think that'll work? So now this should only be ran once. No element still. Now why is there no element is the question. It's because we have a new context. We have a new context. It's not related. Okay, okay, okay. I just need to find where things get created. I need to know. Hmm. I think it's because the context is different. Yeah, I think we might have to make our own overlay. Oh, no. I think it's just starting. All right, this is we need to do something here, I think. Enter and create and run engine. What's up, SB? Uh, I am Filipino, and do you use ChatGPT? Sometimes, but not a lot.
I thought you were either Filipino or Mexican for some reason. Yeah, my haircut makes me look Hispanic.
We have to clear some tabs. All of these don't really help. So pretty much this Flutter engine starts, and I'm trying to find a way to make sure that main runs before overlay main, but it doesn't seem to work. What if I do like an await future? Okay, so main is definitely running first, but the user profile that's supposed to be its own global variable is not being shared between the two methods. Let's try Bard. Oh, they are isolated. But it says that shared preferences works. Okay, so shared preferences works, right? So in order to do that, we just need to do this. We just need to do this. And we just need to make it look like it's pretty much doing everything. Make it look almost like it has its own runtime, right? Because it's running in its own isolated environment. But it's still grabbing VM entry point Flutter shared preferences.
The schedule page doesn't need to worry about it because it pre-populates the list from local memory, but we have to worry about app data that gets pulled in, so we need to put it in a future loader in the same way that we've All right, let's see if this works. I have no idea if it will. My plan is to put it in a future builder so that the overlay is delayed until there is something useful. So we'll see if it works. And then obviously this will run again. So we'll call the overlay. Um, I it should be isolated. It doesn't matter because it's still broken. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, we're gonna we're gonna plan this out. So today for tomorrow, um, investigate shared preferences with VM entry point. Entry point is isolated, so it's not finding our preferences that we save. There has to be a way around this, but I don't know if I'm ever gonna find it. It doesn't make any sense right now. For now, guys, for now. But I think I'm at the upper point of my limit where I can't really think anymore, to be honest. We're gonna try to tackle this another day. I go to the office tomorrow. I go to the office tomorrow. I don't know if I'm recording, but yeah, I will try to stream throughout the week, hopefully. But yeah, thank you guys for coming to the stream. I hope that you guys were productive as well. I got some work done. Like I got this to look really cool. Well, I can't show you now because it's crashing, but um, yeah. Hopefully we can get something work. Hold on, let me undo this first. Hopefully we can get something working in the next video or the next stream. But for now, I just want to yeah, I just want to take a little bit of a break. Maybe I'll come back later tonight, but not going to make any promises. But anyways, yeah, thank you guys. I don't know if I want to even. Yeah, no, I won't worry about it for now. But yeah, all right, thank you guys. I will see you guys next stream. If you aren't subscribed yet, then make sure to subscribe so you get a notification for when I stream again. And that way you guys, oh, I just realized my mic was really low, but hopefully it wasn't that bad. Um, I'll see you guys in the next stream or in the next video. Have a good one. Bye.